Alrighty, apologies. I hit start and I was gonna give myself 5 minutes to get stuff ready. Was getting water. Doing a little day drinking today, but doing some rum and coke, nothing too crazy. And I had to go to the bathroom, so I went to the bathroom. And but also in other news, yay, in all humble beginnings, the YouTube's popping off a little bit. We got 3 subscribers now, so thank you, those 3 subscribers, if you make it this far in this video. The most should nunny. Oh, that's true. I didn't really do much. That's fine. Which it is the new week, so we got a lot of dailies. So we're gonna do our dailies, which should not take that long. I cut myself more. Okay. Freaking hand was. Good news is I did get when I was doing stuff, I did get some currency, and I did pull Yamato, so that's good. Currently, I think Virgil's a little. Okay, no, we brought him back up. We just have 1 resonance on him right now. We did harmonize it. So we do have we harmonized it with Kadi, so now we have 4-piece Kadi. That way our ultimates and some more ultimate damage, if I remember correctly, with 4-piece Kadi. When performing, yeah, it gives us bonus and super armor while we're doing it. Which honestly, a lot of my characters have harmonized Kadi on it. Now we just gotta worry about I gotta get the pets. So I'm probably might need to spend a little more money on it to get both the pets for Dante and Virgil. Try this. Oh, that's actually not that bad by itself. Ooh. Throw the fuck out of my throat. Alright, let me get my coke and rum set up. Two-thirds coke and 1/3 rum. I usually go a little heavy on the rum, but rum and coke is like my relaxation drink. And I usually reserve it for when I'm modding games. I need to put a little more rum in there, but I'll wait to drink some of it. But yeah, I can spend like up to 12 hours without getting out of my chair, really, with the exception of bathroom breaks and food. Just modding like Fallout or the Elder Scroll games, because I like troubleshooting. Sorry, had to sneeze. But I do like troubleshooting for fixing problems with mod conflictions. Alright, we'll do this one first. Resources. Alright, let me check my guide stuff. Has no one been doing their shit? Oh no, it's just that's right, it's the new week. Yeah, I've been doing the mentoring stuff in here. Since they get shit and I get shit, I'm like, hey, let me just take some people on and just do this piece. All I gotta do is just coordinate missions for them and shit. I usually give people a lot of easy ones they can complete, especially starting out. What is in the bureau? Hamburger. Actually, you know what I could do is I could do Virgil or Dante. Little Angie. Boss, please give me some good units to work with. Ooh! Spicy. I swapped it back to Japanese voices because I haven't heard the Japanese voices in a while. So I was like, oh, why not? Oh, don't. Yeah, there we go. I was about to yeet delete this thing across the room. Oh, I couldn't get the ult off for. That's fun. Oh, well. I got the gotcha baddie skin for Crimson Week. All right, let's just do the last one we need and get it over with.
Okay.
I don't have any of their memories or shit set up. God, I hope I remember her combos.
けを見ここからは勝っていくよ。真っ黒焦げになりな。咲き誇れ夜明けの花。焦げになりな。
I remembered it a little bit.
お掃除完了と。どう？
But she is a pretty cool character. Not gonna lie, I've said this before, but I'm gonna keep saying it. They've been doing a really good job with the making A ranks that people like to play. Alrighty, let's go to the dorm. This shit. Oh man, I was playing the Battlefield 6 beta during the weekend. Not gonna lie, definitely a lot better than 2042. It's still got its problems it needs to cut out, but so far, I want to say they're doing a pretty decent job. Still got work though. Guardians. Go ahead and unlock. Void. I don't want battle. It's gotta be one of the things, either the supply crate or the abandoned warehouse has got to be in right around here. All right, there's one of the supplies. Will this be the warehouse? Oh, sensing. All right. Warehouse has got to be like one of these two. Hit day limit. Oh, well. Yeah, we're gonna do all the other stuff that just unlocked for the what the fuck am I thinking of? For the event. Do the best we can. Get the resource. Nice. Oh my god, I just blanked. Oh yeah, event. Get the stuff for the event done, and then we'll do the story. We get the story done before then. Story before usually when I end stream. If the Battlefield 6 beta is open beta still live for its window, we'll play that. But if not, we'll think of something else. Might do the finals or do some mecha break. So we got both the weapons. We'll get a free copy of Dante from the from completing the story, and then we will only have to worry about getting the Cubs. But the now my question is though, I didn't see any bundles for the Cubs because the Cubs have their own unique tickets. No, I'm wondering if you can only use black cards to get those. Box on the 20th. We're gonna do the boss challenge. I forget who's my best team right now. I forget. I think it's my lightning team is my best team. Reminds me, let me replace Stigmata here with the Virgils. I need to practice with Virgil and Dante, but for the challenge stuff, we're just gonna.
私の動きをしっかり見て、きちんと合わせなさい。
Oh, excuse me.
全力損。
Give me that child support.
風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
He dodged all of that? Jesus.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。隙だらけよ。運命は全部ナナミ自身が決めるんだ。ナナミ出撃。獣、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。その程度の抵抗。生死を分けるの。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。運命を変えるだけ。
I'm not gonna be saying shit while doing this shit because I need to focus.
あいつらを切り裂く。生死を分けるのは一瞬です。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
Damn, I got hit by that.
狩りが始まった。運命は全部。
It's crazy that Nanami is the DPS for Lightning Team now, even though she's a fucking tank. It's just fucking crazy. Now, so far, I'm really impressed with how they've done the event. And I did watch a video of someone doing the breakdown of like how much of like Virgil's and Dante's kits are in the they translated into the game. And so with Virgil, it's like 52-58% of his kits in the game. That's really good for a fucking mobile gacha game.
獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい生死を分けるのは一瞬風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ宿命の風は私が断ち切る風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Give child support now.
巨来の旗のもと私と歩む覚悟はあるかしら
I love that fucking meme. That's so funny. Crimson Weave's coming from her dad for her dad's child support he never paid. That's so goofy. Not gonna lie, I was almost tempted to buy the 100 proof rum. Oh, it's 35%. Okay. But yeah, there was like 100 proof rum at the store. I was like, nah, let me try the vanilla one. This one is spice rum with Madagascar vanilla. Not bad. Captain Morg. Hashtag not sponsored. Luckily, these ones don't have the time restrictions. Oh, the animations. Get him, Nanami. Oh my god, it won't change the fucking axe form. Oh, I got caught up in it. That's unfortunate. That's fine. Oh, he brings out the mirror one.
隙だらけよ。
Damn, I melted those last 100 health bars like crazy. Damn. That's fucking wild. Sweet. Man, I'm feeling a little loosey-goosey. I mean, like the good kind of, like I'm relaxed, not stressing. There we go, Jesus. Oh, that's funny. He said jackpot. That's funny. Got two ults off. Now switch to Starfarer and Nanami. Bring it, bitch. I'm going Paladin mode on you. Damn. up, but I didn't finish it.
狩りが決まった風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ巨大の旗のもと私と歩む覚悟はあるかしら
I love this skins of zombies. It's definitely Yakuza inspired. Woo! We're doing good. No fails yet. And we got all the missions done. Woohoo! We cannot take one loss and all members have to survive. This is the test.
I suppose this is how you wish
Oh
to die.
shit, Jesus. Hey, Stay Roy. How you doing? Oh fuck, I wanted the switch. Switch to Nanami.
せよ許可れし力我が刃と化せ宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Almost there.
その全力でかかってきなさい風よ許可れし力我が刃と化せ
Nice. We went the whole thing without anyone dying. The whole run. Let's go. It's pretty good. Also helped I optimize my teams. Normally I don't optimize my teams in gacha games, but honestly Nikkei and PGR I've been doing that a lot. I want my waifus to succeed. Ooh. Leave us. Oh, damn it. I'm fucking cringe. Stop. God, why am I garbage? Give me the cheeseburger. Eat the fucking cheeseburger. Okay, we'll try again. There we go. Look at your cheeseburger ass. Come here, boy. I'm hungry. What in the Jeffrey, Samwise, Billy, and Marshall shit is this? Nice. Cheeseburger. Ah, get away from me, you fucking freaks! Oh, I'm in the corner. Fuck. I was like, where the fuck am I? Oh, shit. Nice. Stop. Let's fucking go. Your ass is a fucking cheeseburger. Oh, shit. Damn, how many stages are there? Fuck. Fucking double cheeseburger, baby. Fucking eat their asses up, boy. What the fuck is that? This is very sexually awkward. Why are they all in the corner? Okay, I got this to make him bitch made. I'm fucking hungry. Come on, cheeseburger. Okay, fuck you then. I was just hungry. Ooh, we are all caught up. Let's go. I already got all the furniture and stuff. The throne. I'm gonna have to make a dorm place for just Dante and Virgil. Bed, plastic sofa. Pizza. I like the pizza and the strawberry sundae bowl. Oh no, is it a sundae or is it a parfait? Either way, I'm buzzed. I don't care. It's just no. Or why not? Let's do the trials. It gives us some shit. It's Knife Life. I don't remember her DPS combo. Oh, there we go. Knife Life. I need to get her set up because I need to replace Rosetta. God, I love Lilith's legs, man. God damn. And she's also batshit crazy how I like my women. Oh god damn. Gosh, you can't be doing this. Can't be doing this. I wasn't gonna buy the skin, but maybe I will. I'm a little iffy on the Vera skin because I like her default skin. I'm so used to her Chinese voice. Her Chinese voice is so much more aggressive. Luckily her rotation's like very fucking simple. Okay, not gonna lie, that the victory screen gives me fucking Dark Souls 3 vibes. I dig it. God, wish it sucks because there's so many good skins in gacha games. Wish I had money. As I just spilled some of my hooch. Of course, I already have the Nanami skin, but might as well. Our little paladin that could. My friend was gooning all over this skin, but I don't know. Let's see the animations, because usually the animations is what I'm like, the design and the animation. The animations are good. I don't remember if I remember the rotation set. Oh yeah, that's right. Her dodges are the There we go. I remember. There's the shortcut. I fucked up the rotation. The skin's okay. I think her first skin was better because they give her a Greek goddess dress and a laurel. This one's okay. I don't know why he was gooning over it. But we do get this skin for free. I got her police outfit. Ooh, I love her nails.
した大地偽りを判決秩序偽りを破壊崩壊した大地
Oh, it's not letting me do the,
決意の刃で
it's not letting me do her, because it's,
判決秩序再建偽りを破壊秩序再建
there we go, Jesus, Phoebus.
集結する決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く崩壊した大地秩序再偽りを破壊無知の幕を下ろせ決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く暗闇が広がる限り私たちは進み続けます
Oh my. I don't know, I don't know her freaking combo. I know I need to get her for physical.
プレリュードを捧げま
And
しょう
she's actually, Virgil's weaker than her, but
ここで転調しますえいえいピッチがずれました私もまだまだですね オーバーチュアはここまでライトモチーフを奏でましょう
ooh, snazzy.
ピッチがずれました私もまだまだですねここで転調しますオーバーチュアはここま
Ooh,
で
she got that swamp sack swagger, goddamn.
グラーベフォルティッシモオーバーチュアはここまでライトモチーフを奏でましょう
Oh,
即興のレセビル
another character that uses dodge.
収録のカーテンコールこの音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです
Let's get a little water in our system. I've just been drinking nothing but alcohol. Doesn't help I got a sore throat. Already did that. The simulacrum stuff. Where we get it. Carry 7 times in battle. Clear any difficulty. Okay, that's the hard challenge trial stage. Give me a Vero.
ご敬願 傷つけられるの？まだまだここからよ。笑える。はーい、年功開国。あなたの最高の痛みよ。隠れる気？あ、まだまだここからよ。笑える。はーい、年功開国。あなたの最高の痛みよ。
Oh, that's right. I forgot to get higher score. I need to.
隠れる気？甘いわよ。逃がせないわよ。隠れる気？甘いわよ。
I need to not use ult as much.
隠れる気？甘いわ。逃がせないわよ。
I forgot. I can't use signature. Alright, we'll go ahead and use the signature now. We're gonna try to get as much DPS off with this. Alright, now pop off the damage from it. Hey, double S, let's go. I keep forgetting it's like not using alt, and like Vera's like you would just want to spam. Let's pop it so we can get the ignition.
傷つけられるの？逃がせないわよ。隠れる気？逃がせないわよ。隠れる気？甘いわよ。私を傷つけられるの？逃がせないわよ。隠れる気？甘いわよ。逃がせないわよ。逃がせないわよ。隠れる気？甘いわよ。逃がせないわよ。
Ah. Cool. That's a funny triple S, double S, regular S. How do we get the skin though? Reach 300 combo in battle? I have though. Huh? So I gotta get S ranks for both of them to get their titles. Do you just get it at... she unlocks after 1 day. Okay. I think this will be easier for me to do Virgil and Dante on hard. But not gonna lie, man, look at this fucking... Vera looks like a badass and a badass. How I like my woman crazy badass. But unfortunately, you can't find that because all of them are fucking delusional these days. You don't want delusional crazy. You want... wagging my finger like... Not gonna lie, I'm a little more than buzzed. I'm definitely tipsy, or maybe a little drunk, but shh. It's okay. All right, let's go with Virgie. Your judgment cuts and normal status will grant. Normal status is outside of alt.
There's no time for doubt.
I think judgment cut is the Yamato one.
Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Go to hell! Go to hell! It's over. Not bad. Now you die. Not bad. This is power. Too slow. You shall die. Too slow. Go to hell! Go to hell! It's over.
What? Nani? Nani desu ka?
Too slow. Interesting. You shall
Fuck it,
die.
we'll do the ult. Oh, I didn't realize it was outside of normal. Please tell me S. Please tell me we got an S. God damn it! Fuck! Oh god. Oh. Okay, so we're just gonna have to. So. Here's Borker. Hey, Milker and Shark. That's a good one. What's up, bro? I don't got enough pool current. Actually, wait a second. Unfortunately, I don't got any pool currency right now. We're gonna do the virtual shit again so that way I can fucking remember the combos. We need to study the blade. We need to channel the virtual.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Done it already, but it's good to practice.
Go to hell!
Regular form, you can STD. SDT. Yeah, that's it. By pinging the devil soul with any weapon.
This is power. You shall die.
Okay.
How disappointing. Have you decided which one of you will die first? This is power. You shall die. How disappointing. Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Yamato.
This
An
is
alt.
power.
Oh, alting. Okay, so Yamato combo. Okay. The Yamato going alt. Hold, release.
Go to hell! It's over. This is power.
Alright, Mirage Blade. Now tap.
You shall die.
Okay.
How disappointing.
Fractal my that felt. Okay, now let. Fuck, where was it? A simulacrum.
Not bad. Go to hell! You shall die!
Oh wow, it just dodged everything.
Two, not bad. You shall die. Not bad. Not bad.
Fuck.
Go to hell. Now you die. Go to hell. Go to hell. This is power. Two. You shall die. Not bad. Go to hell. It's over. You shall die. Too slow. This is power.
Please tell me I got S. Please. I don't think I did, but fuck, man. I don't get it. What am I doing? Am I fucking signaturing too wrong? I think I'm signaturing too much. I don't know how to do no damage. I gotta do combos, can't be interrupted after passing 100. Okay, time is no concern then. I need to do less than 4. Okay, so time is not a concern, so I don't need to rush this.
Go to hell. It's over. Not this is power.
Okay, I got a combo of 100 without being interrupted.
Go to hell. It's over. Not bad.
So I need the signature.
Too slow. This is power. Two. You shall die.
That's 3, so no more.
Now it's not bad. Too slow. Too slow.
I don't think that was enough because I lost too much health. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Bro, I can't fucking do this, bro. I just suck with fucking Virgil. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. We're not gonna worry about it right now. Let's get rating. Let's just get the story done. So Thomas's experiment is what dragged me and Virgil into the world. Dante chuckles, relieved now that the mystery is solved. Looks like we weren't the only ones though. Mirror demon. Never heard of it. Probably just some small fry from the demon world. Now that we know the location of the Babel Tower, we storm to the tower and eliminate the mirror demon. Roger that. Piece of cake. Now that we're teaming up, I'll show that thing what I'm made of. Dante looks at Virgil standing on the other side of the screen. Hey, I already cut a deal with the commandment. I helped them take down the mirror demon. They help me get back. What about you? Tagging along? Virgil tilts his head slightly, considering Dante's words for a moment before responding. Intriguing. It could be a worthwhile diversion. I'll accompany you to the Babel Tower. Besides, the mirror demon and I have unfinished business. Dante raises an eyebrow in momentary confusion, then remembers the video from earlier. Understanding dawns as he realizes what Virgil means by unfinished business. Yeah, it looks like the mirror demon's using your identity to lead those hetero creatures. Seriously, who comes up with these names? Hetero creature? Anyway, I saw the video, even though it only showed the lower half of your body. No mistaking it. That guy looks just like you, Virgil. Mirror demon. Mirror. Do you think this thing can actually copy people? Its fate is sealed regardless. The conversation between the brothers comes to a pause. Seeing this, Lucia steps forward to speak with Alpha. Alpha, what do you plan to do? Go to the Tower of Babel. She thinks for a moment before continuing. Luna detected unusual activity in the Ascension network earlier. She believes filtering new agents, which is why I came to investigate. Given the recent behavior of the creatures, possible that this mirror demon can already be considered an agent. Alpha shakes her head, keeping her lingering doubts to herself. The mirror demon is neither construct nor corrupted. How could it possibly connect to the Ascension network? Perhaps the network always holds deeper secrets yet to be uncovered. Luna, how is she? She's fine. She just needs to focus her energy on the network for now. Prevent bigger problems. And let's meet at New Oakley. Alpha nods and reaches out to end the call. So, your name is Virgil? Virgil gives no answer. Looks like we'll need to head to New Oakley. You have any vehicle to use? I don't need those. Virgil, and this is Yamato. Its blade tracing across in the air. A trail of what? What is that word? I don't know. cerulean light lingers in its wake. And like a flower unfurling petals, space itself splits along the incisions, revealing a yawning void of infinite black. Alpha watches Virgil's actions, a flicker of astonishment crossing her eyes. Did he just cut through space? Space and time? Nani? But in the next moment, Virgil furrows his brow. The portal, it's not stable. Shape rifts, trembles in its edges, wavering like disrupted water, and gradually seals shut a moment later. Looks like you'll need to find another way to get there. Alpha's motorcycle isn't big enough to seat all three of them. All three of them? What? There's only two. There's only Alpha and Virgil. What the fuck you talking about? I think it's a mistranslation. We're not alone here. The distant roar of engines reverberates through the air as a group of wildly dressed thugs approaches in a pickup truck equally adorned with flashy modifications. Look at who we got here. 3 cute birdies. Who's the third? Oh, the child. I forgot the child. The scientist's daughter. Bro, I'm stupid. Fuck it. It's been a bit. Hand over everything right on time. Babylonia. This is a data sent by Mizuki. Asimov, what's your take on this? Thomas Hell, that name rings a bell. I'll look up information on him. Regardless, the other world. There's a barely perceptible hint of anticipation in Nicola's tone. I've already shared my thoughts on this. Theoretically, it is indeed possible. However, even with in-depth exploration in this field, we cannot estimate when we might reach any conclusions. Scientific progress sometimes requires a touch of luck. Thomas prepares. Perhaps he hit the jackpot. After speaking, Asimov recognizes the inappropriateness of his remark. He closes his eyes briefly, then starts again. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp in your guys'. That remark was inappropriate. Every researcher's work deserves respect. If possible, I need more of Thomas's research data. After that, I can provide new conclusions. Alright, I'll have Mizuki recover the data. That's me! If that's all, I'll be heading back now. Asimov strides towards the exit. Just as he steps through the doorway, a thought flickers at the edge of his mind, and he pauses, glancing back. Huh? There he catches sight of Nicola and Hassan, their figures slumped with wariness, exchanging hushed words. Oh, and given the complexity of this research, I find it unlikely Thomas achieved it alone. He might have had external support. We're already on that. Asimov gives a slight nod, tips Fedora, then turns and leaves. Could it be Bruno? I don't think that's very likely. Ascends, sits in silence, leaning back in his chair with an uncharacteristic melancholy. It's a rare sight since most of the time he gives off an impression of determination and resilience. Another world. That's too far-fetched. Let's just focus on what's right in front of us. Vince offers a knowing smile as he turns to his old friend. Alrighty, you excited about it too? Nicola lets out a disgruntled snort. But you're right. We are too small to have big dreams. Let me move this hooch. Back to our previous arrangements. Damn it. Their conversation fades into the sterile glow of the office lights. Just another moment in the command central where countless others move through the artificial radiance, absorbed in their busy tasks. And so humanity presses onward, stumbling through these lights. How many does it have? Hold up, 1 second. Stand up a bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get something to eat real quick, BRB. Ick. I got some food. Right in my smack the fuck out. I'm expecting my Magic the Gathering Secret Lair to come in today. He's on the notice. It said it's expected today. I might end up getting it tomorrow. Now there's secret lairs. Magic. Sorry, I'm checking my email real quick. Yeah, place this order at fucking on the 5th. Package. Arrived at the facility at 9:40. I'm not getting this until fucking. God damn it. Arrived at the facility. Okay. Well, it's definitely not getting here today. Well, it says expected by 9 p.m. But it's in fucking Baltimore, and Baltimore is quite a few towns/cities over for. Fucking Baltimore, man. Speaking of which, me and my buddy went to an auto concert back on July 29th. The auto concert was pretty good. I only heard her cover of Unravel, which fucking amazing. And I only heard Narissa's cover of one of her songs, but it was weird. I was singing along in the Japanese lyrics and not realizing that fucking I only know the English lyrics. I'm like, how the fuck do I know the lyrics? I'm like, what? Alright, I am a little drunk still. I got food to help sober up a little. Oh, okay, this is the last one. Shit. Okay. Okay. Before we start it, let me check. That way I don't look like a bumbling buffoon. Is it still locked? But man, me and my friend, my buddy Tiernan and my buddy Mark, my buddy Mark's serving in the Air Force right now, and he's stationed in Germany. Love the dude, man. Goofy goober, I love him. My buddy Tiernan as well is pretty goofy goober as well. Love him too, man. All of us were making jokes left and fucking. I was going while fucking throwing C4. Oh my. A little bit of this chicken casserole. Made it when I was at my LGS yesterday. Normally do it on Saturdays, but we did it on Sunday because everyone wasn't available on Saturday, but we were on Sunday. So we went there, a little shorter session than normal, but I pulled up my my Beyond the Wandering Knight deck. I'm currently running as my commander is Cloud Midgar Mercenary because he's a tutor. when he comes into the battlefield, I can search and add to my hand a equipment. It was fucking wild. I had a shit hand to start with, but I had a lot of good utility spells to start off with. So it ended up working out in my favor. Kind of made them a little salty. I complain about being targeted a lot. Then my friend was like, "Oh, says the guy that gets targeted and wonders why he gets targeted." I'm like, no, correction. I bitch when it's legitimate. When I know I'm the threat, I don't say anything and even admit, yeah, I deserve to be targeted. Because it's the Voltron deck. Sorry, I'm stuffing my pie hole. But that was not one of those times I was gonna bitch. But I'll stop yapping about that. Logistics, we need ammo here. Right away. The battle has raged for nearly an hour. Bullets streaking like deadly rain from New Oakley's defense line. What? No. Fuck you, Peter. I did not hit the Windows key. Though the newly constructed watchtowers and walls have slowed the creature's advance, their relentless, death-defying charges leave the defenseless, teetering on the edge of... Oh, jeez. Excuse me. One is breach our defenses. Oh, my God. They're trying to eat my butthole. Before the resonance could finish speaking, a shadow blurs in motion, charging towards the creature. Oh my, wielding her pyro katana. Eat my blade. It was bathed in gnome semen, so you know it's good. Lucia closes the distance in a flash, adjusting her stance in midair. Damn, that's pretty badass. She brings the blade down in a searing arc, cleaving through the creature with a single strike. Ding! These creatures rely on their high-speed flight to breach the defense line from time to time, penetrating into the town's perimeter. You get another play. Come here, Agua. Damn, I should have brought it down to refill up. Lucia stands ready here, tasked with eliminating any creature that makes their way into the... Holy crap, did you see that? That construct's moves are unreal, bro. Stop gawking at focus. Deal with these damn bats already. Quit looking at her camel toe. Jesus fuck. He's hot and all, but stop. You must still yourself, brother, and not gawk at her vagina. Max, the mayor of New Oakley, gazes towards the front lines. His brow furrowed with worry. How much ammunition do we have left? I had to burp. Enough to last through this battle. What about the next battle? Just barely. It's been an hour already. The creature's attacks are getting worse. Normally, they would have stopped by now. With Dante here, we'll just be fine. Max shakes his head and looks at his son. What's the word from the Forsaken? They said they'll send some people over, but not a lot. Other conversation areas are getting conservation. Jesus Christ, I hate having dyslexia, bro. Areas are getting hit by creatures too, so they're short on manpower. Mizuki, when will Babylon's reinforcements arrive? Not until night, at the earliest. We need to evacuate later. We have to save enough ammunition to deal with potential threats during the retreat. Looks like we need to. Oh, it's coming! Before Max can finish, an alert from the defense line snags his attention. His gaze snaps toward the horizon. Beyond this seething mass of hetero creatures, a wildly modified pickup truck barrels towards New Oakley. The vehicle carves a wide arc across the desert, tires spitting sand as it skids to a halt. It's Alpha! The engine's roar pulls some of the creature's focus. Reaching. They pivot midair and swarm towards the truck. Alpha and Virgil step out of the vehicle. Not gonna lie, I don't know why that was badass, but it's pretty badass. Looks like we arrived just in time. Let this be our warm-up. Summer Guy 6, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you, absolute mad lad. Max turns to you. Oh my god. My gosh, I arrived just in time. Yeah. For the end of the story. Apologies, I'm a little drunk right now. Oh, some Coke and rum. Max turns to you beside him, finishing his interrupted thought. Mizuki, looks like we need to prepare for close quarters combat. Alright, I'll connect with the constructs on site. Yeah, we're here for the action. On casserole, get my mouth in my belly. God, I fucking love Alpha's moveset, bro.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
And now, I'm gonna play with you. Now the fun. Go back to hell.
It just auto does it. It's funny.
Now the fun. Let me show you what I've got. Take this. It's showtime. It's showtime! Hell yeah!
I need to go right here.
Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Take this! Go back to hell!
Whee! Nice. The food's sobering me up a little bit. Chicken casserole. Complete stage. Oh, sure, they got a request. Come on. We always like being the guy. Even if it's the harder path, we must take it. Go for the furthest one first. Just like the animation sped up.
Raining bullets.
Now we'll want to go to the one beside. The animation's so goofy. It just sped up.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this. Hell yeah. Raining bullets. Go back to hell. Finish. Let me. It's showtime. Take this. Hell yeah. Now the fun begins. Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
All right, high difficulty request. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. That is edited. Ah! Dumbass.
Raining bullets. Hell yeah!
Fuck, I'm so used to hitting A for fucking.
Finish. It's showtime.
Uh-huh. I'm so lost. Okay. Oh, they got a mega plan. Sweet. No! No!
Finish. It's showtime. Go back to hell. Go back to hell. Go back to hell.
There we go. Jesus, Phoebus. Oh my god, the throne! What? It's crazy. He's sitting on the throne! The pizza. Hey, we got Dante, baby. Let's go. Oh, there's still probably more about it. Cheers! Compared to residents of other conservation areas, the people of New Oakley seem to be born with thicker skin. Not long after repelling a wave of creatures' attacks, some have already started celebrating. In other words, it's called celebrating living through another day. Hey, don't you think it's about time we get out of here too? Get out? And where? Those bat freaks are everywhere. It's all the same no matter where you go. Forsaken Babylonia's conservation areas. Anywhere's fine, just somewhere with more people around. Doesn't matter to me. I'm on my way. But if we really are leaving, it'll probably happen the next few days. Looks like I'll need to pack my bags tonight. Dante weaves through the bustling crowd. 2 drinks in hand, his gaze lighting up as he spots you tucked away in a corner. It said the corner. Guys, if you ever get to go into character creation again, don't pick dyslexia. It fucking sucks as a fucking negative trait they pick up. Picking up the somewhat good-looking and the comedian trait, sometimes it's not worthy of getting the learning disabilities. Sliding into a seat across from you, he pushes one of the glasses your way. Hey, I was already pre-gaming. Fancy a glass? Hell yeah. I bet taking charge back there. Makes me think this team up might actually work. You're not bad either. You can wield a sword like that. Wait until you see my other tricks. Don't you need to be with Virgil? Isn't he your... Don't worry about him. He's just not big on crowds. Dante drinks from his cup, not pursuing the topic any further. Have you talked to that girl? Yeah, I have. Doesn't know much about the tower. Thomas kept her away. So, when are we heading to the Babel? Support force from Babylonia will get here tonight. Once we've restocked, we'll head there tomorrow. Looks like things will wrap up here soon. Hello, creatures, the punishing virus. Everything here is scary even for a guy who deals with demons in his daily life like me. Who? What? I was just wondering what your world's like. My world? Dante takes another sip of his drink and shifts into a more comfortable position. Hard to explain, really. You've probably figured out I'm not exactly your average human. My father came from the demon world, so half of me is demon blood. Demon world and human world. Even I can't tell which one I belong to. Maybe my world is just that home I had. He gazes at the campfire, lost in thought, seemingly reminiscing about his childhood. But time never flows back. Memories are like sparks in the air, brilliant one moment, gone the next. At least he still has family. The thought surfaces in Dante's mind, unbidden. His gaze drifts to a quiet corner beyond the campfire's glow. There, Virgil leans against the wall, arms crossed, exchanging sparse words with Alpha beside him. As Dante looks at Virgil's white hair and that face so like his own, he can't help but think of a certain young man, smile tugging at it. Nero would have never guessed what Virgil and I are expecting right now. Fuck, it's an experience! Why am I this goofy goober? Even with drinking and slowing my brain down, I still f up. Virgil feels the weight of his stare and glances over. Dante answers with a grin and a raised middle finger. You fool. Dante lowers his hand and then continues. The human world's nothing special, just demons causing trouble now and then. Kinda like how this place would be without that punishing bar. Well, the demon world. He lets out a diversify snort. That place is crawling with disgusting. Nothing worth talking about. What do you think of this world? Well, he speaks with brutal honesty. I think this world's doomed. Huh. And yet, aren't you helping this world? Dante jerks his chin towards the campfire. People are still kicking, and they got pizza here. Could be much worse. The sound of an approaching convoy echoes from afar, adding to the tower's groaning clang. Lee's message chimes timely from your terminal. The support forces are here. The cavalry is here. Looks like it's time for you to get to work. He raises his drink, bringing your conversation to a close. Since we're hitting up the... I hate that it says Babel Tower. The Tower of Babel. Make sure the rest's up well tonight. Well, here's to tomorrow. To tomorrow. You met Bridget at the end of the town. Hey, it's Bridget. Look at them titties. Woo! Not gonna lie, she's got a nice ring. Pretty good. Hey there. All the weapons and ammo are here. And your power armor. I got power armor? What? Thank you. Just doing my job. And one more thing. Huh? Can I have some of the support force to stay behind and guard this place? According to our intel, the creatures are trying to capture, the little girl mentioned in the report? Yeah, the Mirror Demon may have learned that Leica's. With Dante away tomorrow, the town's defenses will be vulnerable. We need someone to stay back and take care of Leica. No problem, leave it to me. I'll take good care of her. Leica strolls through the town, taking in the bustling atmosphere. After speaking with the commandant from Babylonia, you can finally wash away days of exhaustion from being on the run. Through drowsiness lingers at the edge of her mind. Curiosity wins out. She wants to explore the town first. Born in Babylonia, she has never set foot on the surface until now. It existed only in images and secondhand stories. New Oakley is her first real glimpse of a human settlement on the surface. Child. A voice cuts through her thoughts. She turns to see an elderly woman with warm, wrinkled eyes waving at her. Care to join me for a moment? After a moment of hesitation, Leica walks towards the elderly. The woman cradles a bag in her arms. Seeing Leica approach, she reaches inside and pulls out a tangerine. They're tangerines. Here, try this. Ain't even animated. Leica accepts the fruit, and the elderly woman pats the space between her, inviting her to sit. Then she asks, "You're a new face. I take it you just arrived in town recently?" "Yes." "Are you here alone?" "I have my dad, but he's not here now. He told me to run ahead by myself." Whatever scene plays out in the woman's mind, her face is etched with quiet sympathy. Sure, it wasn't easy enough. I used to have a granddaughter. If not for that incident, she would be about your height by now. Surviving is what matters. Have you found a place to stay? If not, welcome to stay with me for now. Later on, you can learn a trade, mechanical repair, gun making, bullet crafting, things like that. You'll find a way to get by. I do have a grandson, but he's not well behaved like you. Anyway, always wearing those sunglasses and clothes with spikes all over them. and his hair sticking straight up like some kind of rooster. Like, absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me. His shirts have all these strange cartoon characters. He calls it anime. He's a weeb! The weebs are real! Or something. I don't understand a thing about it. But deep down, he's a good kid these days. Sometimes he's got to act tough just to get by. Perhaps Laika's appearance stirs old memories. Or maybe it has been a long time since she last saw a child. Whatever the reason, the old woman rambles on about her family. And don't let our Max fool you with that big burly look of his. He's a good man at heart. Quite the romantic, actually. Realizing she's been doing all the talking, she offers an apologetic smile. Oh dear, listen to me ramble on. I start talking and I just can't seem to stop. It's okay, ma'am. I enjoy listening to you. Let's talk about you instead. Where did you live before? Babylonia. The elderly woman seems taken aback by the answer, her expectation flickering with surprise, but she chooses not to pry further. My dad's really good to me. He always says he just wants me to grow up safe and happy. He used to be very busy, but he still brings little gifts after work. And he taught me how to draw. He told me he wanted to be a manga artist when he was younger, but life just got in the way. Then Mom got sick, and after that, Dad never really smiled again. The white hospital room flickers back into her memory, the most familiar place to her. And after that, Laika's words trailed off, her smile dissolving like a fading echo. After that, the elderly woman assumes the girl is merely reminiscing about something sad and moves to comfort her when Laika suddenly bolts outside. Panic flashes across Laika's face. No. Not just panic, something deeper, darker. A primal terror rising from the depths of her mind like a creature clawing its way out of the abyss. It seizes her heart, threatening to pull her under. Then, her foot catches a stone. She stumbles, but she barely registers the pain. Instead, she curls into herself on the ground, her expression hollow, yet etched with dread. What happened after that? She finds her memories like a faded canvas, blurred beyond recognition. How did I get to the Tower of Babel? The person in the hospital bed, was it Mom or me? The unanswered question sends chills down her spine, and fear finally consumes her completely. A short while earlier, before meeting with the human commandment, Dante found Virgil. How did you get here? I have no explanation. I simply appeared in midair without cause. Just like me. Dante strokes his chin, eyeing Yamato and Virgil's hand. Can you use Yamato to open up a portal back? Portals aren't stable in this place. Looks like we'll have to rely on those Babylonia folks now. Also, that little girl. I've sensed it as well. He was the demon the whole time! Ugh. Yippee, we got Dante. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna set up Dante real quick. We're gonna unlock him. Did I already have him? Oh, that's right. I already pulled one of him. That means we get to just unlock level S3. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna set up. We're gonna set him up real quick. Hold up. I think I already leveled. I
Looking
already
for a
leveled up
fight?
all skills,
I'm on
right?
fire.
Yeah, I did. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let me train his weapon. Okay, for Dante, I'm gonna need 4-piece Shakespeare and 2-piece body, and then harmonize for what the fuck is it? Okay, so I need Shakespeare all top, and the Cotties on the bottom. Okay. Okay, so I need Shakespeare 1, 2, and 3, and 5. Of course, we want our Cotties on the bottom. With 4 ints. All right, remember, let's go ahead and set Dante up. Cotty and Cotty. Oh, no, I just put Da Vinci on by accident. I'm a dumbass. Never mind. What is alpha? Alpha's what? Oh, I already got, only got one. Have it harmonized. Just trying to figure out what weapons I can not care about. I need resonant. I think it's like the same resonance for Virtual. Okay, so yeah, ultimate and any plus 15 attacker. Okay, so select all. We'll do attack and crit because we love that sweet crit damage. Lower resonance. Select all. We want ultimate signature move. Hyper tune. Woo! This weapon resonance. I don't think it'll be able to harmonize. I don't have Vera Carnivore yet, which I'll be getting next patch. Okay, red orb for his Ultima. That's good. Look at that, look at that, look at that spicy Dante. 69, 64. Hell yeah. We got some spicy. I just need the cubs. I forgot I already had a copy of Dante. I got lucky and got him on the first 10 pull for his banner, if I remember correctly. Sorry, 1 second. I'm looking at what I need for his weapon. Oh, there's not really a... Oh, here it is. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. Okay, so the only residence we really need is deadline timing. Alright, I need to get... I only need 25. What the fuck was that? What is he? Harmonize hurt. For the ignite. It's not hurt. These will want the attack light for the ignition damage. Worst case scenario, I can always change, but that's what my video. There we go. Look at Dante. Now he's spicy. Fuck, I still got something I need to look at. What? Profile picture. Okay, let's go back to this shit and get... Babel Tower, let's go. Suki over here. 3 vehicles will go with you to Babel Tower, all fully stocked with ammunition and supplies. Dankeschön. Mayor's looking for me, probably to discuss the evacuation plan. If you need anything, just talk to Sandbox. Hey, Mitsuki. Alright, let's move out. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna go get water real quick. BRB. I am back, and I got agua. According to the coordinate. Oops, shit. Let me. Whoopsies. According to the coordinates, the Babel Tower should be just ahead. Babel Tower is gone. For your group, as far as the eye can see, lies nothing but room. No, there's definitely something here. I can feel it. The demon's right here. Some kind of deceptive trick. Can you break it through force? What's the punching virus concentration? The concentration ahead is indeed slightly higher than surrounding areas, but it's quite mild. Still within normal. Really? Honey? You retrieve a weapon shaped like a rocket launcher from one of the support force's vehicles. The support force has brought some Omega weapons. Oh. According to Alpha's previous conjecture, the Mirror Demon may already be an agent-level enemy. Perhaps worth attempting to use an Omega weapon against it. Time to kick it up a notch. RPGs. Oh! Boom! The Omega weapon equipped warhead propels through the air before detonating within a deafening blast as it's huddling with an invisible wall in the distance. Oh, when the jagged rupture hangs suspended, its edges warping the light around it. So that's its hiding behind mirrors. No wonder it's called the Mirror Demon. Dan Fox, let's give it a few more hits. Copy. Support force members bring out the remaining Omega weapons, launching multiple warheads simultaneously. Oh my god. Crazy. After this explosion, the opening widens enough for vehicles to pass through, revealing the full view of the Babel Tower. Not gonna lie, that looks epic as fuck. A cynical tower steeped in red tide aggregates looms in the distance. An ominous spire that draws everyone's gaze above it. A swarm of hetero creatures wheel through the air, their presence dripping with poppable malice. The punching virus concentration is rapidly increasing. Let's move. A gaunt middle-aged man stands atop the tower, his gaze fixed on the approaching group in the distance. People from Babylonia. Among the group of constructs, two white-haired men in long coats stand conspicuously apart. Are they the sons of Sparta? Should have known that other demons would also come to this world. Its eyes narrow slightly as it recalls the sight of two sons of Sparta locked in battle within the demon world. Back then, it was just a nameless demon among Hell's legions, but now it has claimed power beyond its former wretched. But it's too late now. Even the sons of Sparta cannot stop the power of the demons merged within the Ascension. Moreover, I still hold a trump card. The emaciated man turns, gaze looking onto a figure looming in the shadows, withered in an aura seething dark. White hair, a dark blue coat, and a face identical to the being forged from memories, red time. Mirror images are always in, aren't they? Thomas, who can no longer be called human, waves his hand in a gentle motion as it command. A swarm of creatures churning in the air surges forward, a writhing tide descending upon the victim. Kill them all. Leave no survivors. Having done all this, the man stands motionless, savoring the imminent battle, eagerly awaiting the coming symphony of agonizing screams and creatures shrieking. Yet, deep within, a flickering consciousness still struggles, and its feeble resistance irritates. Silence. Your will is utterly powerless against my power. Thought my tinnitus was acting up. Not what I wanted. The next moment, a splitting pain lances through its head. Its body crumbles to the ground as its face twists in agony, tears spilling over. Laika, I have to save Laika. Shut up! Just as quickly, the anguish fades, replaced once more by the mask of malice. Yes, Laika, you've remembered me. I'll send out some creatures to track down Laika. I'll bring her back so this body can end it once and for all. I hope you're enjoying the amateur voice act. You notice Dante beside you, gazing into the distance. Anything wrong, Dante? I think there's someone up there. Huh? Lee? Lee quickly transforms his composite armament into a sniper rifle and peers through the scope at the top of the tower. There is indeed someone there. He resembles Thomas from our intel. Dante glances at Virgil beside him and gestures towards the composite armaments in Lee's hand. I've got a similar devil arm. 666 different modes. Shut up already. The creatures are on the move. They're closing in. The mirror demon knows we're here. Perhaps prepare for battle. Like a plague of locusts, countless creatures swarm towards the car. Full speed ahead! Roger. Very cinematic. Very, very cinematic. Roof-mounted machine guns roar to life, bullets ripping through the horde of creatures. The three transport vehicles lurch forward, tires grinding through the gore and shattered limbs of all they fight for every inch of ground. As the creatures grow in number, Grey Raven leaps into the fray and begins to eliminate the enemies. The battle rages on, and now your group has covered half the distance to the Babel Tower. We can't keep this up. We're running low on ammo. This is as far as we can go. The three vehicles grind to a halt, immobilized. Endless waves of creatures swarm towards you, cutting off any path to the tower. Support forces, you can evacuate from here. You turn to look at your companions slashing through the horde and shout. Everyone else, prepare to break through. We need a path. Lee, get ready for maximum output. He's gonna pull the ye old glockenspiel. No need for that. Just stay behind me. Virgil tried to show them what we're made of. You don't need to. You don't get to order me around. Fierce winds howling, billowing their coats as Dante and Virgil stand side by side, unshaken. I alone am enough to handle this situation. I'm not letting you have all the fun to yourself. Try to keep up if you can. I won't wait for you. Feeling confident, hmm? Let's see who makes it to the tower's gate first. Red and blue particles intertwine, spiraling around the two half-demons. Then a powerful shockwave explodes outwards, hurling creatures back like ragdolls. Their human appearance vanishes without a trace, giving way to devilish forms as if straight from the depths of hell. Virgil sheaths his sword as blue spherical domain envelops the space around him. I will cut through everything. As Judgment Cut ends and is unleashed, countless slashes carve through the air, leaving only Dante untouched. Each blade mark twists space itself, shattering it like fractured glass, tearing apart every creature within its domain. Now I'll lead by one. Haven't even said start yet. The two half-demons charge towards the tower, simultaneously tearing through the remaining creatures with relentless speed. Stay close to them. God, my fucking throat hurts, man. I think all the dust from work is like affecting my throat. Those who don't know, I work in a warehouse and it's filthy as fuck in there. So I think my throat got coated with some fucking shit in there and fucking irritated. And that's that. Wasn't so tough after all. And reading doesn't help. How much I'm yibber-abbering. Thanks to Dante and Virgil's overwhelming power and their transformed states, the group arrives safely at the foot of the tower. Commandment, the creature's attack is weakening. There appears to be some kind of mystical barrier before the tower. The creatures grow eerily still, their attack ceasing entirely as if bound by some unseen command. Their attacks have stopped. Is it because there's no need to continue? An open invitation, very confident of the demon. The path ahead won't be an easy one. Ridiculous. The towering gates of Babel stand wide open, a gaping maw, demonic and foreboding, though inviting the guest to step inside the abyss. Dante stretches leisurely on the spot, speaking with effortless taunt. Either way, moving forward is the only meaningful option. Don't think anyone here wants to turn back and swat more of those pesky bats, right? Bug extermination can be a real buzzkill. With that, Dante shrugs his shoulders and takes the lead through the gate. Top of the tower. The mirror demon, now in full control of Thomas's body, watches coldly as the team steps into its domain. Ordinary creatures can only achieve so far, as expected. However, special surprise awaits you next. Boy, by the time you reach the top, how much strength will you have left to face me? The gates of the tower swing shut behind the group, cutting off the clamor of creatures outside. As the last sliver of daylight vanishes, the interior is left in near darkness, illuminated only by erratic flicker of candles and the dim colored glow of arch stained glass windows. Looking around, a hollow chill lingers. Gotta say, the owner of this tower really went all out on the decor. The tower's vast circular chamber stretches before you, its perimeter lined with identical carved doorways spaced at even intervals. There's no visible path upward. These doors, do we need to investigate them one by one? The path upward must be behind one of these doors. Then let's bust them all open. With that, Dante casually opens up a door beside him. Hey! The air suddenly falls silent. Bullets are chambered, blades unsheathed, and the team's vigilance reaches its peak in this moment. Even Dante catches himself realizing his earlier actions are quite rash. As the door creaks open, a hazy mirror appears before everyone. Dante's silhouette faded against the doorway, twists eerily in the reflection. He steps closer, inspecting the mirror, only to find nothing and turn back to the rest of you. Just some boring mirror trick. Just then, the shatter of glass splits the air behind him. A ghost of a grin flickers across Dante's. Brawls Ebony and I, quickly spinning around. Take aim. Jack. But someone moves faster than him. Phantom blue energy swirls and solidifies in mirage blue, hurling towards the creature as it claws free from the shattered mirror. The blades strike true, pinning it firmly to the wall. Come on, you know I could have handled it. What does the mean? I simply don't want to hear the words from you. That word. Jackpot. It seems kind of magical, this magical spell. At those words, Alpha in the distance can't help but cast curious glances at Dante and Virgil. Actually, I'm curious about that too. Listen, guys, got it all wrong. There's no magic spell like that. The half-demon brothers have already demonstrated various extraordinary abilities, piquing everyone's curiosity. I've been meaning to ask you about your transformation. Oh, that's her Sin Devil trick form. After all, Virgil and I are half demons, you know. The group continues to open doors one by one, eliminating any creature that appear behind them while communicating until an upward staircase finally found. Bandmate's here. Just then, Virgil steps in front of Liv. Back up. Something's wrong. His warning comes not a second too soon. A blood-curdling howl rips through the air, and a blur of black shadow explodes from the curved staircase, lunging over with terrifying. Bang! But a red figure moves even faster. Greatsword cleaves through the air, striking that creature midway and hurling it back with brute force. Now that's what I call jackpot. Virgil fucking hates me. Oh my. It's so funny.
And now, I'm gonna play with
You! Oh, they're all... That's crazy. They all show this. I'm assuming it's this one. Two. I hope I'm not catching a cold. Oh my god, it's set up like the old DMCs. Got Alpha's boobies. They're bouncing. Oh no, I wonder which one it is. Oh, I wonder. Let's try one by one.
Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Go back to hell! Now the fun begins. Let me show you what it's showtime! Go back to hell!
Jackpot. Have you decided which one? Too slow. Not bad. Too slow. Too slow. You shall die.
I was drinking some more water. That's the last one. Phew. These bats are such a pain. Dan Fox holsters his gun, watching as the distant creatures plummet to the ground. After escorting Mizuki's group into the tower, the support force begins their return journey towards New Oakley. Blizzard, take inventory of our combat supplies. Don't have to tell me twice, I'm already on it. We lost contact with Mizuki's group after they entered the tower. I wonder if everything's okay. We've got it. Not our job to work. What the? Why are you stuttering all of a sudden? Those bats are back. A fucking swarm of them. I will floor that fucking pedal now. I'll floor the fucking pedal now. Breathe. In the distance, a swarm of black specks emerges from the distance of the tower, coalescing into a seething dark cloud that devours the sky. The horde of creatures surges towards the convoy, an unstoppable tide. Prepare to engage. Everyone persists knowing the truth. Against such numbers, survival is nearly impossible. Yet as the shadow looms closer and bullets tear through the swarm, the support force members begin to notice something off. Goobing! Storm of creatures sweep past the convoy, flying straight towards the horizon. That direction is New Oakley. Contact the boss now. Quick, leave everything that's not important. Elders, children, and non-combatants, get in the cars first. Where are the other task force members? Mayor Max watches the townspeople evacuating in panic, his brow deeply furrowed. I hope there's still time for everyone. The creature collapses to the ground in defiance, its form slowly fading away. Without so much as a glance at the fallen foe, Virgil flicks Yamato to clear the creature's blood before smoothly sheathing the... Do you need to rest, Mitsuki? I'm okay. This is the 20th floor. Based on my earlier observations, the tower's height and distance, we've now reached the halfway point. 2 doors left. Let's clear the floor at one go. Lucia steps forward and pushes the door open. Behind the door lies a vast space, its floor packed with standing shoulder to shoulder. Their bodies crammed together. A rough estimate puts their number to 200 to 300. Noticing the open door, the crowd recoils in frantic waves, scrambling backward. Eyes adjust when they recognize the doorway, their cries erupt. It's constructs! Are you here to save us? Their clothes hang in tatters. Their faces hollow with hunger. Their frail forms betraying days of starvation. Liv, provide emergency treatment. Copy. What happened here? A refugee offers an explanation, his body frail and weakened. We're residents from the areas. Those bats captured us and brought us here. The man in the white lab coat, no, he's no more. He's a demon. Once I saw wings grow out of his body. Calm down, you're safe now. He comes here regularly to take people, drains them dry, only stops after killing 20 or more. And then he mixes his own blood with the red tide, turning it into those bats. Alpha approaches you from behind, speaks in a hushed voice. There's a pool formed of red tide inside. It must be where the mirror demon breeds those creatures. No wonder those bats stink like demons. They're barely holding on, and most are showing symptoms of punching virus infection from going without serum injections. They need to return to the areas for treatment, but they can't leave on their own. Do we leave them behind? We can't battle the mirror demon while escorting all these people. Kidnapped residents fall silent, realizing the upcoming conversation will determine their fate. Hundreds of pairs of eyes are fixed on you. The young child, overwhelmed by heavy silence, lets out a choked sob, only for the mother to swiftly clamp on hands over their child's mouth. Lucia, Liv, I'll leave the evacuation need. Dante, Virgil, Alpha, and I will press forward upstairs. Commandment. Against demons, Dante and Virgil are indispensable. Given the Ascendant's connection, we need Alpha too. Liv, you need to provide treatment to the evacuee. Understood. The established recon and evacuation route. Roger that. Yeah. Lee and Liv can't keep all the evacuees protected. I need you to lead Grey Raven on this mission. Roger. Commandment, take care of yourself. I will. Let's go. As everyone turns to leave, Lucia calls out to Alpha. Alpha, what is it? Can I trust you? The girl's gaze fixes on Alpha, unwavering. Since when did we become this close? I know what you're going to say. This time I'll allow it. And I'll leave Commandment in your care. All right. Satisfied with Alpha's agreement, Lucia turns and walks away. Creature's assault has begun upon going for some time. Dan finds Leica hiding in a corner. Together, they head towards the car. Why are you hiding here? I'll take you to the convoy. The captain of the support force from Babylonia is looking for you. On the way, she sees a young man, elderly woman from last night, with them arguing as Grandma, please. Come on, we gotta go right now. Put me down. I'm not leaving. What does it matter if these old bones die anyway? Let those young folks leave as they want. If you stay, I'll stay too. With those words spoken, the elderly woman finally stops arguing. Fuck, I didn't fucking read. Stupid. Soon after, Fawn brings Leica to the Bridget and Max, who is discussing evacuation arrangements. Some fully loaded vehicles have already left, and we don't have enough space for everyone. That means some of us aren't going to get out. You've got any other vehicles in town? Everything with wheels is already here. We can't scrounge up anymore. Combat personnel be last priority. Civilians come first. I'll see who's willing to stay behind. I'll stay too. Despite advanced preparations for evacuation, a group of people remain left behind due to the shortage of vehicles. Seeing Fawn's arrival, Max pauses the discussion. Babylonian, I've brought Leica. Thank you. Leica is visibly frightened as she struggles to understand why Fawn brought her here. Noticing her distress, Bridget crouches down and offers a reassuring smile. I'm Bridget, captain of the Babylonian support force. He asked me to look after you. Those vehicles behind me are our transports. We need to get inside and evacuate with everyone. What is it? Leica recalls what happened last night, hesitating for a moment before she finally speaks up. I think those creatures are after me. Before Leica could finish, an explosion resounds in the distance. A transmission from the front line comes through Max's radio. They broke through! Them bat monsters got inside! Leica faintly makes out several creatures flying in the distance. Sorry, my throat needs a second. Fucking, it's really coarse right now. Oh. I'll stop them. Without hesitation, Bridget snaps her tactical tonfa to position and lunges forward. The creatures this time are much stronger. Faced with numerous enemies, Bridget manages to hold her own against the onslaught, yet struggles to eliminate them quickly. Then a new alarm comes from another part of the front line. Another wave of creatures has breached the fence, flooding into the town. Buildings crumble like sandcastles on relentless assault. The tranquil haven of last night now a living. Laika watches the scene unfold, her heart twisting. Sorry about that, I was adjusting my mic. With unbearable anguish. No. Get away from here. Gunshots erupt nearby. Before anyone notices, several creatures have crept dangerously close. Laika's breath catches as the young man throws himself between his grandmother and the looming threat. But it's still not enough. The creature lunges from a blind spot, pouncing towards the elderly woman in his arms. No! She watches as the kind-hearted woman from last night fall to the ground. Ill-timed memories suddenly flood her mind, threatening to overtake her focus. In a stark white hospital room, the curtains hang motionless as the doctor with an distinct face delivers regretful news. What is it? The air reeks of disinfectant and cold metal, pressing like a weight. Beneath the blood-stained white sheet, something lies. What is it? A trembling hand of a middle-aged person enters her view, fingers twitching towards fabric, trying to lift away the white covering. Stop! Laika lets out a furious roar as a blinding white light erupts around her. What? This is... The entire town suddenly falls eerily silent as the creatures freeze in midair, as if someone had pressed pause on time itself. But the moment lasts only briefly before the creatures begin to stir restless again. The shadow of death looms. The next moment, thunder roaring as lightning flashes across the sky. The gleaming edge of Rev blade slices through the air, severing the creatures within presence. Looks like we came just in time. Are you alright, ma'am? The young man helps the elderly woman to her feet with a warm smile. Bridget, who rushes back toward the scene, lets out a sigh of relief at the sight. Finally, in the distance, a transport vehicle slowly comes to a halt as several figures step out. Playing the hero again. Sam, Anita, Leela reinforce the front line. Diamond, take Dark Aries with them. Bridget, update me on the evacuation status. And are you like the Laika mentioned in the report? After issuing orders without allowing any objections, Vanessa turns to Laika, who kneels on the ground, her face etched with exhaustion, recalling the flash of white light from earlier. Vanessa frowns. Oh, Jeebus Fleebus, man. Fucking throat is killing me. All right, I need a moment. I'm gonna BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Fucking my vocal cords are fucking strained right now. Doesn't help sore throat. The 34th floor. 38th floor. How are you holding up? The four of you walk along the curved staircase, steadily making your way up. Don't worry, the power armor got me covered. We have a hand causing slight mechanical clings from within the power suit, signaling that everything is fine. Which floor are we headed to next? 38th. Feels like we're close to the top now. The group pushes open the door to the 38th floor while chattering casually. A lab. Inside the circular chamber, tangled cables and computer terminals fill the space. At its heart, a cylindrical device stands as crimson. Crimson crystals formed from the punishing virus creep outwards, while data is still displayed on some of the screens. Nothing like what we've seen. What do you think? Which is expected. Based on intel you gathered, Thomas was conducting space-time research, which would require a dedicated facility. Mirror Demon isn't likely to change its lair, so this tower was most likely constructed by modifying an original laboratory. This is where Thomas conducted his experiments. Where everything started. I need to back up Thomas's data while we're here. I will help you return to your world. Then we wait for you to finish the backup. The Mirror Demon won't just stand by and watch while we gather information. Which means someone's got to scout ahead. Hearing this, Virgil turns to the open large door, heading up without a backward glance. Not one to be left behind. Dante strides after him. Well, looks like we're up. As the two half-demons disappear into the shadow, only you and Alpha remain in the eerie laboratory. Are you going up with them? You lean forward to insert the storage device into the lab's computer, asking in a hushed voice, I promise, Lucia, I'll take care of you. After these words, silence fills the room. The Sons of Sparta soon reach the next. Time my hair. This floor lacks the familiar ring of doors. Instead, it opens into a vast domed chamber with a single passage leading upwards. At the heart of the space stands a hetero creature. Its presence radiates menace. More powerful than any they have encountered before. Things are getting interesting. Is it the meal? Oh, it's Moon Eater.
Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Jackpot. Jackpot.
Have you decided?
Go to hell!
Not bad. Too slow. This is how. Too slow. You shall die.
Go back to hell. Finish!
Jing. Memory. Guess this will last us to 5. New Oakley. Hey, how's the situation on your end? Pretty much wiped them all out. Now we're just cleaning the battlefield. Rats have gone completely nuts. Over 2 damn hours. Last attack is barely in over an hour. They surely have. If the people from Babylonia hadn't come when they did, we'd probably be done this time. Have you heard about, what is it, that white light just now that made the bats freeze? Must be some new type of flash grenade designed for the creatures, right? I heard it was a little girl. She controlled those bats with the white light. You've got to be kidding me. Many people witnessed a strange sight caused by Leica earlier, and already rumors have begun to spread. Ever now and then, someone would glance at her, their eyes sharp with curiosity. Bridget finally catches a free moment, approaches Leica. She softens her voice, trying to make herself sound as gentle as possible. Come with me, Leica. Takes Leica's hand and leads her to the nearby room. Leica follows Bridget's lead in a daze, her mind filled with fragment memories. The razor-sharp fragment of memories reappear and rush to the coast of reality with waves. A man with a white lab coat approaches quietly, his movements stiff, his words trapped in his throat. I heard about what happened. Everyone on the project team is worried about you. The department has approved some time off for you. You can come back once you're feeling better. Sorry, I shouldn't keep talking about my... It's just... Take some rest. Take some rest. Does nothing, turning instead toward the altar in the living room, eyes lingering on the black and white photograph. Outside, the doorbell rings if we're falling silent. Then comes the soft click of the door unlocking. The fingerprint reader granting it. Sorry for coming uninvited. I just wanted to make sure my friend was safe. It's been 3 months. Time to... Can you hear me, Leica? The question pulls Leica back to read. She glances around, taking in the surroundings. She's indoors now, with Bridget beside her, one who led her inside. At the center of the room, a woman with a commanding presence sits at the table, while next to her is a frail-looking man. I'm Vanessa, Arrogant Commandant from Babylonia. This is Simon, the Dark Ares Commandment. Looks like you're able to communicate now. Tell me the details about the white light from before. What connection do you have with the creatures? Leica's face still shows traces of disorientation. I'm not really sure. Vanessa's gaze locks on Leica. For so long that Leica can't help but feel an intense interrogation. But Vanessa simply pulls out a term, revealing the figure of a man materializing. Continue with your report, Asimov. In front of Leica. No objection to that. I've checked the Science Council records and found information on Thomas Hell is a former member of Science Council Section 2, under the mentorship of Miss Valentina. According to the records, Thomas's wife died of a genetic disease. 7 years after his wife's death, his daughter Laika, also dead from the same at the age. So she's a copy. The pristine white curtains of a hospital surface, accompanied by a searing headache. Fuck. Your early confusion slowly crystallizes into clarity as the hazy fragments of memory sharpens. The person in the hospital bed, was it mom or me? It was her mom and also her. Beneath the bloodstained white, something lying. Of course, it's Laika. Take some rest, Thomas. Take some rest. Thomas left the Science Council afterwards and went missing 2 years later. He could no longer catch them. More memories began to surface. The back to crimson alarms shrieked throughout the laboratory, wrenching Thomas. Who finds his body sprawled on the floor. As he fighting together the last moment, a knife-sharp headaches his skull, shattering his days healing falls a few. Face a deafening explosion and fractured. The demon is grievously wounded, its arm nearly obliterated. What's left is gradually. A mirror splits from the demon's body, cracking down. With its last desperate effort, it revives its nearby Thomas. Instant the mirror touches him, it erupts into two pieces. One half splattering Thomas's body, ravaged by the explosion's impact, is equally in critical condition. Darkness creeps in, but before it swallows him whole, fading mind conjures one final thought: his daughter. Then, amid the blinding flash of white light, fallen mirror shards like us. I remember now. I'm a demon, born from my father's obsession. Huh? That's what I thought. Mirror Demon's true form is the mirror inside his body, shattered into two pieces when it came to this world. One piece holds the mirror. This is my father. The other half is me. Now that's unexpected. To be honest, I never expected things would turn out this way. Things are getting complicated. What should we do? Let's wait until Mizuki returns from the tower. I recall the commandment mentioned an expert who handled work. Tower. Micah's expression suddenly hardens, revolves, flashing in her eye. I need to go to the tower. Now's not the time for you to be willing. You don't understand. There's a connection between the two mirror shards. As long as I exist, the other half of the mirror won't disappear. Which means the mirror demon can't be defeated. That's why I need to go to the tower to see my father. We need to have a private discussion. Go outside and wait for now. Okay. Micah turns and leaves the room. As the wooden door clicks, but a hushed debate erupts inside. I don't agree with letting her. But she mentioned the connection between the two mirror cards. If our goal is to defeat the mirror demon, sending her to the tower is an essential step. That's just or one-sided coin. Leica leans against the door frame, occasionally catching scattered words. Each fragmented tugs at her, hope flame, disappointment crashing in the next. Dad. 20 minutes pass by the void. Still, Leica realizes that the decision has been. As the wooden door creaks open, Vanessa appears before Leica. You can go as you wish. Bridget will take you to the tower. Hour 39. Alright, one more minute. If they don't show up, we're going up without them. Dante and Virgil stand idly on the tower's 39th floor, boredom evident in their posture. So who is she? What? Oh, come on, you know who. That woman, Nero's mom. Seriously, I'm dying to know what kind of woman could have won Virgil's heart. Next time we see Nero, we should have a little dinner together. You know, family dinner. In response to Dante's question, Virgil simply rolls his eyes. You're hardly one to ask. What of the women around you? Have you given thought to their fates? I take back my question. Another moment of silence falls between coming. Footsteps echo as you and Alpha appear by the door. So, I've collected all the data. Nice work. Don't wreck it though. We need that for sure for our return. The structure of the Babel Tower's 39th floor diverges from the previous one. Gone are the multiple doors. Instead, a single door long staircase stretches beyond the open area. Next up, the 40th. You all move forward, cautious. Of you stands the emaciated figure of Thomas waiting inside. Looks like we made it to the top. It's a pity that this tower only has 40 floors. If I had just bided my time a bit longer, handling you all would have been much easier. Huh. Your little game ends here. Games? You dare call it games? Hardly worth it being called game. Just a futile thrashing of the past. Oh, let me see. The blue big brother. Shamefully defeated by the demon emperor Mundus. And the red little brother cowering in the human world after the fire. Playing house with his precious humans. Alright, now you've pissed me off. You better be ready for what's coming. Time to die. No, no, no. For that, you'll have to face another entity. A mirror image. Let me get my controller.
Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime! Let me show you. Jackpot. Jackpot. Now the fun. Go back to hell. Go to hell. You shall die. Go to hell. You shall die. And now, now the fun. Pow. This is power. Jackpot. Now, this is
Really?
how it ends.
I don't know how.
Finish. Jackpot. Go back to hell.
Really?
Now I think Jack will return.
I don't know why I'm sucking ass.
That's Dante.
I didn't really feel like talking anyway. Jackpot.
God damn. Nice. Why is it so badass? Fucking Dante, man.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Up, round two. Oh my god, it says the name. It says the name. Smoke swirls through the air, and from its depths loomed the massive mirror demon with wings unfurling from its back. Finally dropped the human act and decided to face us yourself. Boring. As the group turns away, the demon strikes a blur of motion from the haze, only for Lucia to descend timingly from above, intercepting the attack with a flash of steel. Commandment. I ran into Bridget outside the tower. She was bringing Leica, and so I took over for her. Leica, is there a reason why I had to come here? I have half the mirror demon's power with me. Just as I thought. You knew all along? We had our suspicions. She's no longer human. Demon would be more fitting term for what she is now. From what Bridget's learning from Asimov, Lucia glances at Leica, then decides to reveal the truth anyways. Leica died from a hereditary disease several years ago, just like her mother. I exist because of my dad's obsession. Without my help, you won't be able to defeat the mirror demon. What about you? What will happen if we accept your help? We'll talk about you later. Dante, Virgil, can you separate the demon from Thomas? Possibly. Yamato holds the power to sever man from demon. I will attempt it. Then let the battle begin. Alright, let's not fucking cringe this time. And why are you playing? Like, don't get me wrong. Devil Trigger is an absolute bopper of a fucking track. But
Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Jackpot. Now the fun begins. Hell yeah! Jackpot.
but it's Nero's theme. Nero's not here.
Have you decided to not bad? Too slow. Too slow. This is you shall die. Not bad. Go to hell. It's over. Not bad. Not bad.
Hell yeah!
During the battle, Virgil drove Yamato into the mirror demon, forcibly severing its connection to Thomas. After the separation, Thomas appears severely weakened, crumbling to the ground some distance away. A streak of silver splits the air as Alpha's lightning-charged blade strikes, searing the mirror demon clean into two once more. Yet, no matter how many times it cut down, the demon reforms, its shattered body knitting back together with the punching virus. Undeterred by its repeated defeats, the mirror demon's focus remains unshaken. Its gaze locked on the Thomas, not far away. Why'd you defy the punishing fires, the power of a demon? Both bent a will. With my power and your knowledge, we could go to another world. We could share the same crown, ruling as the king of the demon world together. We could conquer the human world and many more beyond it. All for just one inquintessential price, that girl. She's not even your own flesh and blood. Nothing but an illusion created by your obsession. Why? Thomas remained silent, only gazing at the girl behind you with clouded eyes. Father, look, you've been yapping away nonstop. It's getting really annoying. Dante's eyes burn with a fury no one has ever seen from him before. Not everything needs an explanation. What? You think parents want to protect their own kids? Bullets charged with the half-demon's fury blast forth from ebony and ivory, the relentless barrage slamming into the mirror demon and driving it stumbling backwards. Virgil moves like a phantom with his flickering behind the mirror demon. In an instant, Yamato sings as it returns to its sheath, leaving behind razor-edge blade marks that bloom in the air, each cut a crimson streak across the demon's body. Though Virgil's face betrayed no emotion, Alpha senses the storm beneath his icy calm, a quiet yet equally seething fury. A momentary calm settles over the tower's summit as the mirror demon's body collapses to the ground. Is it over? No, not yet. The crimson punching virus stirs, swirling in the air as if it's summoned. It floats down towards the mirror demon on the ground, slowly mending its wounds. You can't kill me. My will cannot dissipate as long as the other half of the mirror lives. Meanwhile, the punching virus mends my body. Now I am both demon and angel. What does it matter if your son's a Spartan? I am immortal. Then we'll just keep cutting you down until you can't get back up. Alpha's left hand flashes with a red glow as she points at the mirror demon from afar, but the red punching virus continues unabated. No, it's not working. The situation reaches a stalemate. Irritating pest. ... No. The girl who has been silent for a long time steps out from behind you. Leica. She turns to meet your gaze, her eyes soft and gentle. It's okay. Leica's determination burns unyielding. Everyone present knows that no force in this world could stop her now. With deliberate steps, she moves past Dante and Virgil, her gaze locked on Thomas, who is sprawled helplessly on the ground. As if realizing what Leica is about to do, Hera washes over Thomas's face. Leica, no, don't! Dad, I remember everything now. When I left the Babel Tower, you told me to experience the beauty of the world, and wished that I would live on with hope. I did experience beautiful things. I met a really cool lady and a mister who doesn't talk much. I also met a kind old lady in the town. She was so nice to me, told me all about her family and gave me a tangerine. And everyone in the town is so interesting. They love bonfire parties, and I saw them dancing around the fire. They're all really good people. The lady from the support force is also very pretty. She promised to teach me how to fight someday. But there's no someday anymore. Let me go, Dad. I can't. I've already visited you, Dad. If I stay here too long, Mom will get lonely. As if struck by a sharp blade, Thomas's defiance shatters. He pulls Leica to his arms, tears streaming freely down his face. Sorry. A soft white light begins to emanate from Leica's body as Thomas holds her in his arms. Don't say sorry. Leica's voice grows faint, dissolving into the air like mist. Live on with hope. See the world for Mom and me. With a trace of reassurance and relief, Leica is gone. All that remains is Thomas's arms and half a mirror. Yet before she vanished, you all saw it, the glimmer of tear on Leica's cheek. How could a girl who spent her days on the run have known the world's beauty? It showed such little mercy to her. Just as Thomas reaches out to touch the mirror piece, cracks begin to shatter across its surface. Leica. The man who has lost everything collapses to his knee, fingers desperately clawing at the empty air, only to feel the last traces of slip through his hand. A single tear escapes, swallowed instantly by the rain. No! Sensing the other half of the mirror beginning to break, the mirror demon hurls itself at Thomas, desperately its unhealed wounds. Seriously? Can you read the room at all? Dante surges forward, his devil sword raised high, with Virgil, Lucia, and Alpha close behind him. Blade after blade carves into the mirror demon's form. It throws its left hand in the futile block, only for the limb to be severed instantly. Having lost Leica, its balance is broken, its defense visibly crumbling. Pain sears through its fractured body and fear claws deep inside its core. No! Don't! Desperate, it lunges for the other half of the mirror. Silence. Blue mirage blades strike through the air, ripping a jagged tear across the mirror demon's body. Within the gash, something glimmers faintly. That's... Everyone recognized it, the half of the mirror that the mirror demon holds, looking similar to the one within Leica. That must be its core. Attack together! Time to end this. Devil Sword, Dante, Yamato, Dashio, and Pyro Katana are instantly gripped tight by their wielders. You also take aim at the half mirror inside the mirror demon's body. It's time for that. Is it time for that? This time of the day. For what? Probably the word they mentioned before. The group acts as one, launching attack in perfect unison. Jackpot! Jackpot! Both mirror pieces shatter at the same time. The demon's twisted ambitions dissolve into nothingness, lost in the rain-soaked explosion. Faminata head to the east watchtower. They're about to be overrun. Leah to the west side. Yes, mistress. Roger that. Dark Aries, you. Vanessa's question died on her lips as her focus snaps to the creatures ahead. One by one, the creatures scream their last as they plunge from the sky, vanishing without a trace. The battle at the tower must be over. As the realization strikes her, she immediately recalls her standing orders and gives out new commands. Well done. Babel Tower. You step closer to Thomas. Doctor, we need you to come with us to Babylonia. Thomas only stares blankly at the ground, at the empty ground before him, showing no resistance as you help him to his feet. Alpha gazes the spot where Leica vanished, recalling their first encounter amid the ruins not long ago. So, even devils may cry. Anything with a heart may cry. Time to go. Mission complete. Dante turns towards the exit. His usual swagger dulled. A poem by William Blake suddenly comes to Virgil's mind. He starts reciting it softly, his voice low and resonant in the rain. In the southern clime, where the summer's prime never fades away, lovely like a lamp. Songs of innocence and of experience. Babylonia, 1 week after the tower incident. Virgil sitting in a dessert shop nestled in Babylonia's commercial district. With most of the people still at work, only a handful of customers linger in the establishment. Dante glances at Virgil beside him. He's quietly flipping through pages of a book, a poetry collection borrowed from Babylonia's library. You think that Science Council can actually make something to help us get back? Virgil doesn't look up, nor does he answer Dante's question. Hey, don't pretend you don't hear me. Perhaps they can, perhaps they can't. Wow, really helpful answer. Thanks. Virgil turns the page. If you're so bored, go pester someone else. Science Council centrics might entertain you. A shudder runs down Dante's spine as he recalls the Science Council members' eyes, gleaming at the sight of them. These researchers have shown uncontainable curiosity towards the two otherworldly visitors, desperately trying to convince them to stay and assist with tests and experiments. I'd rather be at Patty's birthday party. Carry your strawberry sundae in water, sir. Dante takes a sundae, shovels a huge spoonful of ice cream into his mouth, and releases a deep, content Seriously, you gotta try the strawberry sundae. Virgil takes a delicate sip of water. After all these years, you still indulge in such childish tastes. Say that again. At least I don't waste my time reading weird old books all day. With a sharp snap, Virgil shuts the book and lifts his gaze to meet Dante's. Finally brave enough to look me in the eye. There's a training spot not far from here. Up for a little warm-up? Lead the way. Simulation training room. Let me see how this device works. The training room area back door constantly shifts as Dante fiddles with the control panel. Hey, they even have a Babel Tower simulation? And they've got music too? These guys got some taste. Let me try this one. Nope, absolutely horrible. The training field sound system plays songs after song, with Dante quickly skipping to the next track each time. This one's pretty good, but not quite what I'm looking for. This is it. I bet Nero would really dig this song. I've waited long enough, Dante. With those words, Virgil surges forward, his right leg carving a graceful arc through the air as he drives a vicious kick towards Dante's head. Force speed is double trigger. No wonder why Nero would like it. Dante whirls around, arms snapping up to block. Don't be so hasty, Virgil. We've got all the time in the world to play. With a flick of the wrist, Dante grabs Virgil's ankle with one hand. Take this. Planting his left foot, he pivots hard, muscles coiling as he hurls Virgil skyward. Yet, even as he's flung backwards, Virgil acts. Yamato flashes free. Streak of steel hurls with lethal precision, timed perfectly. Strike at Dante's momentum wanes. Right before he can respond, reposition himself. Dante catches the cold glint of steel and moves on instinct, twisting his body just half turned further. The blade whispers past, slicing through his coat's hem before biting it deep into the ground. Virgil hasn't landed yet. Seizing the opening, Dante wrenches Yamato from the ground and hurls it towards his brother's landing point. A smile curls Virgil's lips, his scabbard snapping up horizontally. As he lands, Yamato slides perfectly home, but the force of the throw still slams him back several feet before he skids to a halt. Looks like I'm up 1. Dante glances at the gash in his coat hem. Deep taxes don't earn points. The match is still even. Whatever you say. The Devil Sword materializes in Dante's grip just as Virgil unsheaths Yamato, both poised to strike. They stand in silent opposition. Eyes locked on each other, the world narrowing to space between them. Blood burns in their veins. Brains curl their lips. The air itself thrums with thrill. Without signal or countdown, they charge forward in perfect unison. A heartbeat of silence falls over the training field. The clash detonates like a storm. A massive shockwave tears outward, followed by a thunderclap that shakes the field's foundation. It's been way too long since we had a proper throwdown like this, Virgil. Sparks erupt in a blazing arc where the Devil Sword meets Yamato. Each strike like a declaration of unmatched power. I thought I'd be stuck here forever, never seeing you again. Can you imagine that? Utterly boring. That's right, utterly boring. But you came anyway. Guess we're just doomed to keep this clash going forever. Huh. As if ordained by fate itself. Even in another world, the fight between sons of Sparta continue. Their blades brave chaos. Steel flashing as blood scatters through the air. From childhood to manhood, from past to present, to see one's justice through, one must fight for it, for power to protect what's important. There, while their white hair appears, is held from the battle. The same face, the same power, the same blood. For a fleeting moment, the twins fall in a daze, each seeing himself in the other. When did their paths begin to diverge? Was it during the confrontation on the cliff? Or during that fire? Or perhaps even longer ago? You're still so stubborn and just as thoughtless. And you're still wearing the smug look on your face. Smiles bloom alongside blood. Virgil, Dante! Perhaps one day the story of the sons of Sparta will come to an end. But for now, their legend still endures. Oh shit. Oh, it's literally the fucking fight.
Now the fun begins. Knock you down. Let me show you what I got. Take this.
That's a tooth.
I didn't really feel like talking anyway.
That's
to hell. Let me itch. I didn't really feel like talking anyway. Now the fun begins.
Jackpot.
Adios. Take this. Let me show you. Now.
Oh, that's crazy. That took me out of mine, really.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Adios. Now the fun begins. Raining bullets. Go back to this is
No way I was hit like that. That's... Dude, why do I suck at this game?
now the fun begins. Hell yeah! Go back to
That's so... Really, how'd I hit that?
adios.
Jackpot.
Now the fun let's just see who's left standing. Finished. Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Bro, where the fuck's the super armor doing shit, man? I'm just bad. I've never been good at Devil May Cry. I just like playing it.
It's showtime. Go back to shall we dance? Now the fun begins. Hell yeah! Take this.
fucking sucked. Bro, how much is left? Fuck, my throat hurts. Dante knows Virgil standing beside him dislikes places like this, but truth be told, neither does he. The sprawling laboratory hums with activity, its space woven into the intricate web of cables. They snake across the floor, connecting workstations spaced at regular intervals. Each station is cluttered with glowing monitors and cups of coffee. The entire lab feels like a living network, workstations acting as nodes, linked by those endless cables. Researchers in lab coats, some young, some weathered, some weave through the maze of cables, occasionally huddling in small groups to exchange hushed words. Their murmurs as constant and indistinct as the hum of the hive. Dante catches the occasional glance from the researchers, their eyes flickering towards him before darting away, and sometimes with the exceptional hearing, he even picks up fragments of their quiet conversations. And abruptly, the murmurs cease as silence ripples through the room. Distant at first, but growing louder until two chiefs step into the view. Hey, Mizuki, how is it going? I'll let Asimov explain. He's the expert here. The two humans approach the table where the two half-demons are seated. Their previous battle has depleted much of their stamina, and the table is laden with pizza and drinks, a treat clearly meant for them. As could you two behave yourselves from now on? A training facility was destroyed during Dante and Virgil's battle. I wrote some reports. They might even dock my bonus. He watches you warily rub your forehead across from him, responding with a guilty shrug. Sorry, my bad. Guess we got a little carried away. So your bonus? It wasn't docked. Commander Nicola shot down the idea. About the data retrieved from the tower. Asimov begins his explanation. Dante and you stop your idle chat. Virgil also shifts his gaze towards Asimov. According to Thompson's experimental data, his initial research direction was essentially a dead end. There were two crucial turning points towards. First, the hetero tower shard. Second, the supplementary data, and tracing back to its origins. Possible that his data involves Dominic? Just possible. In fact, the fundamental theory behind Thomas's experiment derives from Dominic's early research. One could even say it's the continuation of an incomplete project Dominic abandoned during the Golden Age. Why didn't Dominic continue the research? For several reasons. A human only has limited energy. After all, even a polymath like Dominic would need a prioritized theories based on strategic necessity and temporal constants. Perhaps Dominic picked up old research again during downtime, or perhaps it was always just for fun. Either way, Thomas eventually got his hands on the later data and the hetero tower shard, which led him to stumble upon the space-time portal. Regrettably, given the collapse of the tower, we couldn't obtain any more data. Not really following, so can we go back? If you're incapable, I'll try it with Yamato. The Science Council alone couldn't accomplish this, but with Yamato, it's feasible. Everyone gathers in one of the Science Council laboratories. At its center stands a massive circular platform constructed according to Thomas's experimental data, surrounded by geometric polygonal prisms and mechanical arms. You just need to stand in the center of the circular platform and use Yamato to open a portal the usual way. Dante and Virgil step onto the platform and turn to face the crowd gathering around the device. Yuki Asimov with his dark circles. The Grey Raven squad they fought alongside before, as well as Hansen, who's supposed to be the president, and another middle-aged man called Nicola. Well, party's over. Time to say goodbye. Virgil unsheaths Yamato, the blade gleaming as he delivers precise horizontal and vertical slashes. In their wake, a cross-shaped rift slowly yawns open. Then he turns his head, his gaze locked onto you. Let Alpha know I have left. You try to ignore Nicola's questioning gaze besides you as you respond to Virgil. Alright. But Virgil doesn't wait for a response, stepping straight through the portal. Well, you've all been good friends. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Till then, adios. Dante steps through the portal. The cross-shaped rift seals behind him. I wonder if this is what's going to lead up to Devil May Cry 6. It'd be interesting. The scene suddenly falls silent. After a moment, voices break the silence in the room. Dante and Virgil really are remarkable in their own ways, aren't they? I feel like I've grown used to having them around Babylonia these days. Will we get a chance to see them again in the future? Theoretically, the chances are slim, but as long as we don't let go of hope, I'm sure we'll meet again. It'd be funny if they made Devil May Cry 6 and had a PGR collab. That'd be pretty dope. Wait, after using Dante's midair taunt move in DMC 14 to trigger Virgil's response gesture. How the fuck do I do the taunt? I have to... Bro, can it just end? Well, I'm assuming that's actually the last one. This is just an intermediate one. But let me unlock it at least. Was it mid-air taunt? Apparently, the taunt doesn't even fucking work. What the fuck's even the taunt button? All right. Apparently, it's the same. The taunt button's the same as the story skip.
Don't move. Fine. I suppose
What?
this is how you wish to.
Now the fun begins.
Choose. Jackpot.
Okay. Well, that's not working.
Let's end this. Dante.
What's the jump button?
Past.
I didn't really feel like talking anyway.
Okay. She worked, but what's the fuck? Hold up. Let me turn off my controller.
Now the fun begins.
Okay, so 1.
You disappointed, Dante.
Well, that should be my line.
Jackpot.
Now the fun.
Okay, there. I did it.
Hell yeah! Go back to hell!
Jackpot.
Hell yeah! Go back, shall we dance? Now the fun. Let me show you what I've got.
Let's end this, Dante. Please understand.
I didn't really feel like talking to you.
This jackpot. Matus.
Well, that should be my line.
Excuse me, I dodged.
Adios.
Matus.
Hell yeah!
Damn.
This is how it ends. Adios. Go back to hell. Take this. Hell yeah. Let me show you what I've got. Take this. Hell yeah. Let me show you what I've got. Adios.
This is out.
Come on, I hit dodge.
Now the fun begins. Now the fun begins. Finish. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go back to Hell yeah. Go back,
Jackpot. You've disappointed, Dante.
Well, that should be my line. Hell yeah. This is how it ends.
Jackpot.
Now the fun begins.
Oh, I love I get spot. Dude, I'm just getting camped.
Take this. It's showtime. Let me show you what I've got. Take this. Now the fun.
Foolishness is rushing my own.
Let's just see who's left standing.
I kept hitting the wrong one. Okay, I did the taunt, so I should... Okay. This should be the last one. I guess it's just a little side story. The server noticed a white-haired man, a regular lately, seated in his usual spot. Through his time, he's alone. Though this time he's alone. The man in red, his usual companion, is nowhere to be seen. He has memorized his order by now. The man in red always gets the strawberry sundae, while the one in the dark never asks for much than a glass of water. A name faintly lingers in her memory. Something the man in red had called him. Virgil, was it? The server walks over to Virgil. As usual, Virgil orders nothing but a glass of water. But this time, the server keenly catches his gaze lingering, just for a moment, on the strawberry sundae on the menu. She has a soft spot for sweets herself. And more than that, she loves the way desserts light up people's faces. There's something magical, she thinks. How about a simple sweet treat can lift even the heaviest of moods? Noticing she's never seen Virgil smile, the server decides to surprise him. She brings him not just a glass of water he asked for, but also a strawberry sundae, explaining that it's on the house. Virgil stares at the strawberry sundae for a long, silent moment. Why he enjoys this. You know, it's the small things that small human creature comforts remind us we're still human. Too sweet. Alrighty, woo, we did it. How much currency do I got? 400. Alright, fuck it. We'll do a 10 pool. We can afford it. Wait, call it there. Oh well. It was an attempt. This banner's only up to Ishmael. Alrighty. Well, anyways, I want to say thank you all for coming by. I appreciate the traffic today. You'll have a good one. I love you all platonically. But I hope to see you Wednesday. Not. I believe if I remember correctly, we'll probably stream Nikkei because the either it drops technically tomorrow or Wednesday, the second part of the story, and the banner for Vesti should be out, or Funwa. But anyways, I'll hop on there and check that day. But anyways, take care, y'all. I'll see you Wednesday.